Hi. How's it going? Hope everybody has been having a good day, whatever you've been up to. My day was mostly spent sleeping and wanting a life-size Lucario plush, but... Hey, do you know things cost money? It's fucked up. Alright, I need to at least close Firefox. Maybe I can bring it back up later. Try the barter system. Yeah, I'm sure the Pokemon Center in Japan is open to... I don't know, I have a World of Warcraft novel compendium thing somewhere in my closet. I have a DJ Hero controller that still probably works. I don't know. When it comes to the barter system, I'm not particularly wealthy either. I'm probably wealthier in monetary means than physical objects. Or at least physical objects that I'm willing to sell. I do still have some magic cards, but... I do intend on playing that again someday. Oh, hello, Hype Train. Hey, check out my cool train impression. Oh, now it's not gonna do it? Okay, fine. Fuck you too, Train. Alright, I need to check to make sure. Okay. That's fine. Not the best train impression. Yeah, I'll do better next time. Hey, where's Sekiro? Sekiro.exe. Hooray! Last we left off... I think we had just talked to the boy. Yeah, you're in the castle, and I did a bit more, farming. So, as you can see, I have 8 skill points at the moment. Let's see. Breath of Nature, Light. Let's see what skills we get on the Sempo Temple martial arts. Acquires the latent skill Virtuous Deed, improves the amount of sen obtained from enemies, and improves item drop rates. This would have been really handy when I was grinding for money and items off-stream. Well... And Most Virtuous Deed, which increases it again. Increases the amount of time a Buddhist candy is effective when used. Those who demonstrate devotion are blessed with the protection of the gods for an extended period. In the words of the High Priest of Sempo Temple, one should focus only on deeds of virtue and forego thoughts of obtaining wealth. Alright. I also have some money. So let's go buy some stuff. So first up, we'll go over here. I think most of the stuff that I want to buy right now are just shinobi tool upgrades. But this thing that I'm about to go get is related to a shinobi tool upgrade. So, hey buddy.
Greetings. Thanks for your business, good sir. Go on, buy something.
Give me the Phantom Kunai. And if we need more scrap iron or black gunpowder, we can come back.
Until next time, good sir. I'm counting on you to find someone to help with the battlefield. Someone big and strong, please.
Yeah, about that. So, the person that you can send... The person that you can send the peddler there to help him gather stuff off the battlefields, you can send Kotaro, the big dude that we disappeared. You can send the big dude over here to help loot the battlefield. And if you do that, I think you get, like, unlimited access to a couple more upgrade materials, but it's not that big a deal. Hey, sculptor!
Oh, you're here. Need something?
The divine heir. You saved him.
That has nothing to do with me.
It does. You have my thanks.
The shadow in your eyes. It's become a shade lighter.
What?
No matter. So, you need something?
What are you saying about my eyes, punk? Alright. Upgrade. Loaded umbrella upgraded with a magnetic mechanism. It requires spirit emblems. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. Has a tempered magnetic shafts that makes it nearly unbreakable. Enemy attacks can be deflected by spinning open the umbrella. Alright. Loaded spear thrust type. Unleash far-reaching thrust attacks. Lighter enemies struck by the spear may be dragged towards the wielder. Can also tear poorly fitting armor from heavier foes. Store energy in the spring mechanism and use its momentum for successive and relentless thrust attacks. Loaded spear cleave type. Unleash far-reaching thrust attacks. Lighter enemies struck by the spear can be dragged towards the wielder. Can also tear poorly fitted armor from heavier foes. Store energy in the spring mechanism for a powerful cleaving attack. Gouging top, an enhanced shuriken that pierces enemies with sharp blades. Cost spirit emblems to use. These piercing blades retain momentum after landing and will damage an enemy's vitality and posture even if guarded. Taking a moment to further bend the spring and build rotational energy will cause the blade to rotate after landing, damaging the enemy multiple times in one hit. Sen Throw, a prosthetic tool that shoots loaded coin bundles. Costs Sen and spirit emblems to use. While it lacks a shuriken's range, it inflicts far more damage as the coins hit multiple times. The amount of coins thrown increases depending on how much money one possesses. Being rich makes the blast incredibly strong, but an empty purse will shoot nothing but dust. So we're not going to get that for now. We're going to have to get that because it's a required prerequisite for this one over here, but... Spiral Spear. Sharp thrust attacks from this prosthetic tool damage an enemy's vitality and posture even through their guard. The spear's spiral creates a corkscrew shockwave that gouges and rends as it penetrates. Maybe we'll get that. Right now I want the improved Sabimaru. So first, we need the spring-loaded axe. The strength of the loaded axe lies in its heft. The weight allows one to shrug off incoming attacks and can easily turn a wooden shield into splinters. Storing and unleashing energy in the spring mechanism allows for a large sweeping attacks despite its weight. Improved Sabimaru. Due to the revised mechanism, one can fluidly swap between two separate sets of attacks as desired. Has a blue rust poison applied to the blade that eats into enemies' defense and inflicts poison status abnormality. And then the piercing Sabimaru. We need 4 more iron, so we can probably go get that. Repeated attacks with a newly sharpened edge of the blade will damage an enemy's vitality and posture, even through their guard. The blue rust poison on the Sabimaru's blade eats its way into enemies and applies poison. Yeah, I want that. So let's go... Let's go back to the other dude. Hopefully I can afford 4 pieces of... scrap iron. Da-da-da. Would like 4, please.
Until next time, I'm count someone.
But up. And then I'm probably gonna be running low on money and crafting materials at this point, so... Hey, buddy. Make my knife better. Final tier information is now unlocked. The Lazulite Sabimaru. Sabimaru, blessed with the favor of the fountainhead Lapaz Lazuli. Cost spirit emblems to use. The combination of Lapaz Lazuli and the rusted blue blade produces a poisonous mist with every swing. Dissolving the Lapaz Lazuli over the blade caused the ancient blue rust to bubble to the blade's surface. So this requires a fuckload of a bunch of different crafting materials, as do a lot of these other final tier crafting upgrades, Lazulite and so on. Oh, I'm closer to the Phantom Kunai than I thought. I can get the Aged Feather Mistraven, sure. The slight notches in the tips of the feathers give the appearance of an old Mistraven. They are there to allow one to dissolve into the mist even more easily. Sure. Oh, I should have gotten long Spark. Nah, that's fine. Okay. So first things first. Before I forget to fight this boss ever, let's go and fight the Ghost Lady. I would like the piercing Sabimaru, please. Hey, lady!
How dare you hide Lord Sakusa from me?
There we go. Just poisoned a ghost. Oops. I would like to take a sip, please. And I would also like to leave, actually. Sorry, excuse me. I got a bad start on that fight. Let me take a mulligan on that one. Ooh, that's real fast with a big range. Ooh. Boink! Gotcha. Now, unfortunately, I did waste all of my spirit emblems on phase 1. Didn't mean to jump. Whoa, no grabby. Boink! Come on, so close. Boink! Yeah!
I'm so glad. Lord Sakusa brought me that man in his stead. Oh, and he's right over there.
Prayer Bead! And Breath of Life Shadow, a latent skill that recovers vitality upon performing a successful death blow. Death blows provide Shinobi with an opportunity to breathe. Experiencing battles with powerful opponents further deepens this moment of respite. Hey, buddy.
Is that you? Are you there, Shinobi?
Yes.
I must give you my thanks, Shinobi.
Your thanks.
You brought the shamisen player to me just a moment ago. She caressed me while playing her sweet melody. It was a different song than before. Like a lullaby. A peaceful, warm melody. She spoke to me as she played. Thank you for coming to me, she said. It turns out she was calling to me this whole time. Shinobi, please, take this.
Jinza's Jizo statue. Buddha effigy bound in light pink cloth. Raise in prayer between one's palms to restore a note of resurrective power. To enswathe a Jizo statue is to express feelings of parental love. Lord Sakuza, please take this cloth and use it to bundle this little one so that he may live in peace.
I'm so very tired now.
And now he's dead. So that's the end to his storyline. So there's a couple I think there's one or two places that you can meet this guy that I missed. But if you kill the shamisen player without speaking to him, then he becomes hostile and you have to kill him. Or you can send him to the dude, the creepy dude next to all the zombies in the dungeon. Which is an evil thing to do. Sixth prayer necklace. A prayer bead necklace befits the strong. The centipedes will seek out a leader, often changing names out of loyalty. Centipede chiefs are known as long arms for their large talon-like weapons. Yeah, if you send Mr. Samurai to the dungeon, then he gets experimented on and becomes a red-eyed beast. Let's see. What else? What other minor things are there to do at the moment? So there's a thing that I can't do for a little bit because I need to beat a certain boss, but I want to save that boss until after a certain boss, so I guess I can go work my way towards the boss that I'm thinking about. If I can remember how to get there. Is it this way? Yes. Man, look at that health bar. Shit's crazy. Oh, right. I remember what happens here. Oh boy, guess I'll cross this bridge. What could go wrong? Yeah, shit. Whee! Treasure carp scale. We got some bad fish. So, having the dive ability here is super handy because you don't want to be on the surface of the water while the snake is around. Because that snake will murder the fuck out of you. Bulging coin purse. Hey, Mr. Snake. Wait, where'd it go? Where did the treasure carp go? Oh no! I lost it. But Hat, there's a star at the end of its tail. Yeah, that's a ways away. The end of its tail. Aha, gotcha. Treasure carp scale. Treasure carp scale. Hey, Mr. Snake. So these giant snakes are really big and really long. Like, the snakes are even longer than they seem. Woo! Sculptor's idol found. Adamantite scrap. Adamantite can only be mined in the oldest parts of Ashina. Ancient rock and soil is said to attract the grace of gods, perhaps lending this metal its supple strength. Oh! Monkey. So the shuriken are a very handy tool to have out in this area. Because most monkeys die to a single shuriken. And there be monkeys in this zone. Hey. Snapseed. Hey. I thought you beat Ape Escape. Well, they got out again. They escaped again, and this time, I ain't using no capture net. These apes are not escaping again. Because the fact that the apes have guns have a lot more impact here. Big old pile of them. So many apes that their animations are all fucked up. So, because I have the ability that lets me get back health whenever I perform a death blow, this monkey encounter is not nearly as dangerous as it could be. Look at all that loot. And some monkey booze. More crafting materials. Wonderful. Okay, I can't grapple over there. One goes sugar. There's a lot of loot in this area. This area is also pretty fun to traverse because there's so many grapple points all over the place. So you're kind of just bouncing all over the place. Oh shit, it's a Nightjar Ninja! You're not a monkey! Get out of here! This Ape Escape mod seems very complex. It's a tough one. So you can drop all the way down to the bottom of the valley. And there's stuff down here. Along with some goop. Got some cash. Succotash, win some cash. There's traffic every 1 second. There's traffic, more traffic. Dual-wielding monkey. And he's tough. Yeah. Got some gunpowder. And also, hey, a memorial mob.
Care to purchase an offering?
Another one.
Where you find the departed, you find the memorial mob. Even in places where people simply drift along. Go ahead. Buy.
Monkey Blight Town. Kinda. Turns out being able to jump makes Blight Town a lot less of a problem.
You there. Don't go into that cave up ahead. Inside is an old shrine where the serpent god dwells. And if the serpent god swallows you, you can't buy any more offerings now, can you? Where you wherever.
Serpent God, huh? So I do need to go into that cave, but later. I don't need to go into that cave now. Because I need a thing that I get from somewhere else first. Oh no, another dual-wield monkey. Blighted monkeys. Poison apes. No, he didn't let me fucking do the death blow. Please. Oh, thank God. Yeah. Cool fight with the dual-wield monkey. So I think... once I grab this thing, that's everything in this area that I need for now. And then once I get a certain thing, then I can come back. Let's see. How am I getting back up from here? Alright. Whoop. This was a mistake. Okay, it's fine. Let me up. Another nightjar. Multiple nightjars. Bonk. Okay. One more quick sweep around here. I think that's all. That should be just about everything from this area. Yep. All right. Oh boy, oh boy. So I got a little bit of a warm-up from fighting Ghost Lady, which is one of the main reasons why I wanted to fight her, the other being the prayer bead. But, I needed to get my gamer juice going again, because, that monkey over there is a son of a bitch. I think I want the spear, right? Yeah. Alright, asshole. Oh, he hit me right as the firecracker went off. So rude. Oh, that didn't stagger him? Whoop. Oofa doofa. There we go. Come on. No, the grab! Alright. And... yank! Alright, first try. Easy peasy. Fuck, fuck. No, 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 no. No, please. Fuck! Damn it. I hate terror so much. No. Get me out of here. I mean, I would be terrified, but that doesn't mean I like the status effect. Gotcha. Alright. I am... genuinely surprised that I beat that first try. I remember that boss being way harder, but I also... I guess I fought this boss with, like, more upgrades than I would usually have by this point, I guess. Still. That boss is way harder than I made it look. You Mortal Kombated it by ripping out its centipede spine. Yeah, a little bit. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe, lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with the sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The guardian ape was defeated, though its roar can still be heard. It is said that that an infested body marks the undying. And Slender Finger. The slender finger of a young woman can be fitted to the shinobi prosthetic to create a prosthetic tool. Found in the belly of the guardian ape, it is partially digested. There is a shinobi technique called the finger whistle that drives beasts wild. The one who used it before clearly used it for this purpose, as evidenced by the finger's open hole. Remember this boss taking Vinny 3 hours, because he took an hour getting to phase 2 and going, no, fuck this. Yeah, that's a reasonable response. Alright. Check out this cool flower! Lotus of the Palace. A white lotus flower found blooming in the depths of the sunken valley where the fountainhead waters pool deeply. The flower's aroma attracts female apes, thus the guardian ape carefully tended to it as to offer it to its bride. One of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir for immortal severance. So, couple of things to do here. First, enhance attack power, please. Yes. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. They say that an infested body is the mark of the undying, but such a long life would have surely been quite lonesome, even for an ape. Perhaps the echoing roar of the guardian ape was, in fact, a solicitation of sorts. So, first things first. Gonna go to the Mibu Village Sculptor's Idol. We're gonna sneak up on this guy and kill him once. So that we get enough experience to level up. Gonna see what this guy has for sale, because I forget. Let's kill the ninja one more time, so I can buy that treasure carp scale. It certainly doesn't help that I feel like the Guardian Ape is one of the easier, notable bosses to get to. So it's easy to just end up fighting that guy who is super strong before you are ready. Hey buddy, I would like to buy one of those treasure carp scales. Thank you. Now, acquire skill, give me most virtuous deed, and now we can learn the High Monk once we get this other skill first. Alright, let's go over the combat arts for the temple arts, because they're really cool. Using successive elbow and arm strikes unleash a flurry of quick attacks that inflict damage while preventing counterattack. These strikes are both a martial art and a form of prayer. Without strength, one cannot defeat the enemies of Buddha. Praying Strikes Exorcism adds a finishing strike to praying strikes. Unleash a flurry of quick attacks inflicting damage while preventing counterattack. Then use a heavier blow using one's entire body to complete the combination. The Senpo monks also use this technique as a way to purge themselves of worldly desires. However... ... High Monk. The secret technique of the Senpo style. This adds sword slashes and additional kicks to the Senpo leaping kick. Oh wait, no. I skipped the Senpo leaping kick. Combat art where repeated attacks begin with a leaping kick, a combined anti-air counter and sweep attack counter, followed up by a combination of kicks, a technique refined by the recluses of Senpo. According to their practices, mastery of the leaping kick proves one has attained true enlightenment, and then adds additional sword slashes and kicks to the Senpo leaping kick. This technique has no form, and the attacks differ from person to person. For Wolf, it's only natural that he'd rely on Kusabimaru while performing the technique. The Senpo art abilities are all really cool, but unfortunately not actually that powerful. Not as powerful as you'd want them to be. Style doesn't have a form type charm. Messy. Oh, I get it. Also, it's afternoon now. Which might mean that a certain enemy is around now. I'm gonna keep checking. Style points and combo videos. Yeah, kinda. I think this enemy... Someone had said, I think it was Porps, maybe? Had said that this particular enemy only shows up after, like, a specific world state change that isn't a time of day thing. But we'll see. So I would be very appreciative if I could fight this guy now. Just so I don't forget. Because this enemy that I'm thinking about, he goes away if you don't fight him. I don't think this counts. It's a mini-boss that shows up here. Also, hey Tengu, how's it going?
Ah, Sekiro. always more of them to kill. By the way, Sekiro, have you mastered any secret techniques? Not quite yet, it seems. Cut them down, Sekiro. Every last one. Have you mastered? Not cut them.
Well, now I want to, like, farm for experience so that I can learn a secret technique, because I want to know what the Tengu says if I learned a secret technique. Am I close to learning any of the secret techniques? I need 5 levels for the Ashina Cross. That is the closest one I am... That is the one I am closest to. I mean, I do have the ninja farm as an option. Alright, AMA or something. Yeah, I also have some of the balloons. I need to turn my fan on because it's really warm in here for some reason. Alright, and then wait for it to turn a little bit, but not quite all the way back to me. There we go. AMA. Yeah, I mean, you can ask me anything. That doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to answer. Horny for miracles because you keep getting critted by demons. Having a good time with SMT5, huh? What was I doing? Right. More resurrective power, spirit emblems, obtaining items, acquire more coin. So I don't have a thing that increases the amount of experience that I gain. I have a thing that makes me die instantly. It's pretty fun. Would you take your life-size Lucario plush out trick-or-treating as if it were a child? No. That would be pretty cute. Demon calls you dumb and then joins you because he was too worried. He was worried that you were too dumb to survive on your own. Damn. Would you have a tea party with your life-size Lucario plush? I mean, every day is a tea party with me. So, yes? Wow, Colt, wow. Also, hey, Colt. You have money. Can you figure out how to actually acquire the $400 Lucario plush that I wouldn't actually get until May of next year? T-pose party. Sounds like work. It's true. But, like, theoretically, you could. I actually know someone. I think I know someone who has purchased the plush. I probably have a way that I could figure out how to make that happen. It's probably going to end up being, like, closer to $500 after shipping and tax and all that good stuff. But it is pretty cool. Time to learn how to sew to make your own Lucario-sized Kocha plush. Why wouldn't I just make a Kocha-sized Kocha plush if I were going that far with it? Who doesn't want a plush that is larger than they are? It would finally justify me having a queen-size bed, at least. Other than, comfy. Try to explain that for people. I mean, I can explain away basically anything for saying, oh, it was for a stream. That's how Wayne Radio and Germa do it. Germa bought the fucking Waylord plush for a stream. He bought the Pokemon socks for a stream. Wayne got a refrigerator-sized cardboard cutout of a fridge for a stream. You want to know what's in the fridge? You want to know the truth? There is no fridge! Both Wayne and Germa are just natural-born entertainers. It is an absolute delight whenever either of them really put some time and effort into something like the Dollhouse stream or the Seance stream. I hope there is a highlight video of the Seance stream, because moments of Wayne Radio TV's Seance stream got a little too secondhand embarrassment for me. But I need more Joshua. I need more of Wayne's beautiful computer son. Dollhouse streams still blow you away. Yeah, like the Dollhouse stream, the Carnival stream, the archaeology stream. Hey, for like a one-off gag as a part of the archaeology stream, Germa designed an entire collectible card game. Like, well, he worked with people to design an entire collectible card game so that he could open packs of a card game that didn't exist in his archaeology stream, where he got an actual for real archaeologist to come out and like crack open geodes with him. Germa is something else. The fact that Germa was not on like the what was it, Content Creator of the Year award or whatever, like Streamer of the Year for the Twitch awards or whatever the fuck those are. It is absolutely obscene. It is unbelievable. My man built a house and, like, had these huge crews, like actual television level crews, to and the Twitch integration alone for all of that stuff is nuts. Germa is absolutely like I I don't know if I would call him my definitive favorite streamer, but I believe that Germa is the best streamer. Yeah, his work ethic is unreal. His ability to, you know, what they say, commit to the bit. Nobody commits to the bit like he does. Like, just he, he'll make a one-off joke about, like, 1 year from now, I'm gonna be streaming. It's going to be just a completely normal, completely unrelated video game stream, and then I'm gonna turn on the face cam, and I'm gonna be in full fucking clown makeup, full clown gear, and you guys aren't gonna know what the fuck is going on. And he did! He did it! Like, he was just streaming My Summer Car one day, and he turned on the face cam, and he was in clown getup. Yeah, like, the Carnival stream was unreal. And in a lot of ways, it kind of came across like a lot of the things that were learned through the Carnival stream were things that built towards the Dollhouse stream. But one of the things that I like so much about streaming in general is the fact that so much of the people's personality shines through with the content that they do and how they do it and all of that. And it always kind of, lights a bit of a fire under me, for better and for worse, when it comes to me thinking about, sure, people seem to enjoy just hanging out, which is great. I love that. I love having that kind of close-knit community by comparison. Just having folks that are around, people that I come to know, and we become buddies just because they're hanging around. And that's great. But the desire to have that kind of thing, like have these big things to lean into, these events that like the sorry, I'm not coming across as particularly articulate. I'm a little bit on autopilot at the moment. But the April Fool's stream, I loved doing the April Fool's stream. And the biggest problem that I had with the April Fool's stream is, like, how can I recapture that same kind of energy, that same kind of entertainment? Because it's like I can't do the same thing again. Oh Jesus!
To the Lucario Fund.
Oh my god! Thank you very, very much, Badrick, for the $50 donation. I've been thinking about some stuff that I could do with a life-size Lucario. Not horny or creepy things, I promise. But just ways to integrate the fact that I spent several $100s on a life-size Lucario. Finding ways to integrate that into the stream. Hope everything went through. Yeah. Seems like it worked out fine to me. You weren't thinking about that, but now you are. It already came up in the Discord. But yeah, I have some ideas of stuff that I could do to include the Lucario in things. I mean, I would have to have it in order to do that stuff, but I could. But yeah, I've had a couple of ideas of things that I could do to you know, goof around, have some kind of wild, silly stream. I think being able to... So I've been... You know, I've brought this up a couple of times. I've been looking into VTuber type stuff. I mean, you could see me having the desire to do VTuber type stuff right there on the screen. I got a little 2-frame animation boy up there. But one of the things that I would do as a part of, like, developing out the VTuber stuff I would probably be getting a webcam. Makes sense. And having a higher quality recording device would certainly make doing some sillier stuff a little more feasible. Or some silly stuff in the vein of the April Fool's stream. 'Cause, man, the quality... The video quality on that stream was lacking. It certainly didn't help that CRTs are bright as fuck, and at one point, I had 2 of those set up in my room. And it's like, it's not dark in my room, and but because of how bright those CRTs were, my camera, which was like my phone camera going through a shitty app, was struggling. The fuzzy quality added to the chaotic gremlin energy of the stream. So I don't want to excite people too much, but I may as well just, you know, you people are willing to put up with me farming a single enemy over and over to try and, like, get a different line of dialogue out of a single NPC, so here, you guys deserve it. I have discovered that I have a way to use the PlayStation 3 eye camera, which was used for the PlayStation Move and for its own thing. I discovered that I have a way to connect that to my computer and use it as a webcam. So maybe I will do something with that. you know, it would probably just be as a gag, similar to Red Letter Media did a best of the worst episode where they recorded all of their in-person footage on shitty camcorders. One thing that I've actually thought about doing was setting up some kind of like setting up a bird feeder outside one of my windows and just like having a webcam pointed at that bird cam. I actually have a screen on both of my windows now, so it's not the easiest thing to accomplish at the moment, but it's just there are so many things that I could do, but it's tough to figure out, you know, what is actually worth going through, what is actually what I should actually do. And then on top of that, there's the actual planning and arrangement and so on and so forth. It's a whole thing. Bird cam, watch a squirrel eat it all in one sitting. I mean, that's content, baby. Hell yeah. I guess one of the biggest things that I'm gonna try and be sure of moving forward is I'm gonna be more particular with my choice of midis so that I don't get chunks of the stream muted, because that's a bummer. I would also probably find some way to do a sound check before I have midis playing the whole stream. That's probably a smart way to do it. Traffic cam that just got a parrot messing around with it for half an hour. Nice. Alright. We're getting there. We're almost at 4. We need 5. You're in 3 streams right now. You were very confused why the audio was strange, and you had muted the wrong stream. That'd do it. I also, I do want to... So I know the whole thing that made so many people so interested in the April Fool's stream. The thing that so many people liked about it was the fact that nothing fucking worked. But I do actually want to kind of do a stream wherein things do work in that same vein. So I've talked about this before, but I've talked about the original intent behind the April Fool's stream was the whole goal was it was going to be like, you know, going over to a friend's house to play video games vibes. Because I was going to sit on the floor with the CRT, and I was going to play Xbox 360. Because I still have a bunch of my Xbox 360 games. I streamed Deadly Premonition off of my 360. So, I would like to make that happen at some point. And there is a thing. There's an idea that I have, and I don't know how I'm gonna make it happen, but there's an idea that I have for if I do manage to if I do manage to I can't really say much about it because I don't want it to be I don't want it to be out there before it happens. But there's an idea. The going over to a friend's house on Friday afternoon and playing Xbox stream is not reliant on the idea. So that stream, whether or not I manage to get the idea to happen, that stream is going to happen. One way or another. Damn it. Doki Doki Literature Club does not fit these visuals. I kind of want to go back and look at the DLC for Doki Doki Literature Club. Because I was interested enough in the original that I watched the full Game Grumps playthrough, and I read some stuff on the wiki about, you know, cut content, secret content, so on and so forth. Oh god, we're so close. I also intend on playing, or at least probably just watching someone play Danganronpa 2 and above. Because I thought the story of Danganronpa 1, which I played through, was pretty cool, but I did not actually enjoy playing through Danganronpa. It's certainly no Phoenix Wright. Oh, and there are several Phoenix Wright games that I haven't played through yet. Man. Playing 2 is worth playing. It feels... Danganronpa 2 is worth playing. It feels a lot better than 1. Okay. Maybe if it goes on, like, super sale, and I can get it for real cheap, maybe I'll give it a go. Alright, one or two more ninja assassinations. Hey! Alright, and we've also gotten a lot of money from all of that, so... give me the gourd. Give me the sake. Treasure carp scale. Adamantite scrap. Acquire skills. Give me the Ashina Cross. And let's go to the dilapidated temple. Spend some more money. Because there's a thing that I'm about to go do here soon.
What's that? Where did you get that finger?
Oh, whoops.
Guardian ape of the sunken valley. I found it in his belly.
I see. To think it was in the belly of an ape. Let me see it. I'll fix it to your prosthetic arm.
Nice. The final tool. The finger whistle. A prosthetic tool created by fitting a slender finger to the prosthetic. Its sound will grab an enemy's attention and draw them to the whistle's location. By locking onto a target, only this targeted enemy will hear the whistle. The sound of the finger whistle enrages beasts, making them unable to distinguish friend from foe. And... is that the final? No, that's not the final umbrella upgrade, but... Mountain Echo. Its sound will grab an enemy's attention and draw them to the whistle's location. By locking onto a target, only the targeted enemy will hear the whistle. Taking a deep breath before performing a whistle allows for the sound to be delayed. And we need some scrap magnetite to get the lilac umbrella. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. The blessings of the Phoenix fill the umbrella, preventing damage from apparition-type enemies. And then the Suzaku's Lotus Umbrella. When spread open, it will protect against attacks from all directions. Hold it out while moving to protect from light attacks. The blessing of the Vermilion Bird prevents damage from fire-based attacks and also prevents buildup of burn status. Can I afford 3 scrap magnetite? Can I even buy 3 scrap magnetite? Oh, game, what are you doing?
Hey there, friend. Still at...
Do you have scrap magnetite? You do not. Oh well.
Until next time, friend.
Let's see what upgrades I can buy for the moment. I can get the long spark. Compounded gunpowder is said to have a long spark, and by increasing the proportion of black gunpowder, the effect can be prolonged for longer than the average firecracker. The flames of the firecrackers bloom for a short while.
Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
Alright. I help anytime. What can I spend money on right now? Let's go here. Matador is kicking your ass. Hasn't Matador been kicking your ass for a while now? Or is Matador kicking your ass again? Give me a lot of scrap iron. And a Litecoin purse.
Until next time, someone.
You can fight Matador in SMT 5 way earlier than in Nocturne with the DLC on. Oh, I see. Alright, Ashina Castle... Great Serpent Shrine. Hey Tengu! I spent 15-20 minutes farming to learn a secret technique.
Have you mastered any secret techniques?
Yes.
Yes, it seems you have. Sekiro, you really have a knack for killing. Wonderful. Here's your reward. Take it.
Ooh! The Mushin Esoteric Text. A unique text of the legendary Ashina Mushin compound style. Young Ishin would stop at nothing in his lust for power, and a single-minded search for strength ended in him taking Ashina for his own. This is the result of combining techniques from the styles he encountered. This drive defined Ishin's achievements, and as such, this text will never be finished.
Sekiro, I know you.
Are you all right?
I'll enjoy the air up here for a little while longer. Go, Sekiro.
Thank you, old man. And he's gone. As is the body. So now... we get access to the Mushin Arts. And the Mushin Arts give you access to combinations of a bunch of different secret techniques. So, like, you can learn the High Monk, and then you get the High Monk over here, and you combine the High Monk and Shadowfall. You combine High Monk and Shadow Rush to get Shadowfall. So these techniques are pretty cool. Oh wait, Living Force is a secret technique? Fuck. It's gonna be a bit before I get Living Force. I may have missed the opportunity to get the techniques. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back to the tower and talk to the boy. Actually, maybe not. Okay, I can't do that yet. I'm pretty sure that's the spot that I have to do the thing. So I can't do that yet. So, for the time being, let's go fight a really hard boss. Those who live in poisonous areas have very high resistance to the poison status abnormality. About that.
Who or what did this to you?
Large ate my neck. My neck.
Blah, I'm dead. Alright, and spear. Hey, buddy. It's been a minute. No, no, no. Shit. That's a lot of terror. No, stop. Ah, bitch. I thought I'd be able to... Oh, I was one hit away. Damn it. Alright. So phase 2 of this fight is you have to fight phase 1 and phase 2 of the Guardian Ape at the same time. Shit. Oh, oh no, body blocked. Yes! Yank out the centipede, stab the centipede! Memory, headless ape. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe, lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with the sculptor's idol, and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The headless guardian ape was a colossal beast, plagued with the power of the undying. And a prayer bead. And another prayer bead, because I beat 2 of them. But the brown ape... If you beat the headless ape, then the brown ape just leaves. And also, the body of the headless ape just hangs around. Because it's undying. Because it's got a centipede in it. So I don't remember if there's a bonus thing. Oh yeah, if you come through this area early, like if you come through this area before you fight the Guardian Ape, then that boss fight is not necessary. But if you do fight the Guardian Ape before coming through here, you do have to beat this boss in order to beat the game. To be fair on the brown ape, if you saw someone not only killing a bigger monkey twice and rip its spine out, you'd probably dip too. That's a fair point. Remnant Headless Ape. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. At one time, the guardian ape shared its den with a mate, but he alone became infested while the other passed away. Now, even the flowers offered in tribute to her passing have withered to dust. So, there's that boss. Since I don't think a specific event has triggered yet, I think I have pretty much everything done that I can do at the moment. Because I'm pretty sure all undead enemies are available the whole way through the game. So I want to try and hold off on doing the undead enemies for as long as I can, because fighting them sucks. But yeah, yet another boss that I am extremely surprised that I managed to beat on the first attempt. Hey, Emma.
The Everblossom tree that Lord Takeru brought from his homeland? Someone cut a branch from the tree and took the flowers for themselves. Without its flowers, the Everblossom was unable to survive. Eventually, the entire tree was lost.
Don't have any gourd seeds. Darn.
Dragonrot epidemic in Ashina once before. Back then, a cure was not achieved. Every single person who caught it died.
I see.
It is my hope that finally discovering the cure has alleviated this regret, if only a little. Master Wolf, it looks as if your brow is less furrowed than before, if only a little. Please, see that Lord Kuro's wish to sever immortality is met. Master Wolf, at your plea.
Alright. Hey, boy.
I asked Lady Emma about the Sakura tree.
You did? What did she say?
The tree is called an Everblossom. Lord Takeru brought it here from the divine realm, but it has withered away and no longer remains.
I see.
However, it is said that someone plucked a branch from the Everblossom and stole off with it.
Who would do such a thing? What's lost is lost. Finding a stolen tree branch? We have no information to go on. Let us gather what we can for the aroma first.
As you wish. My lord, I've procured the flower for the fountainhead aroma.
Oh? Was it truly blooming in the sunken valley?
Yes, deep within the valley.
So that is where the fountainhead waters pool deeply. You've done well to acquire this wolf. Oh, and actually, I found something. I discovered there's another scent we must acquire.
What is it?
The blood of the divine heir of the dragon's heritage. In other words, my blood.
Your blood? But my lord, you cannot bleed.
Yes, it is true that those of the dragon's heritage cannot bleed. However, in Lord Genichiro's quarters, I found a curious journal belonging to Lord Takeru's page. And it appears there is a way for me to bleed. For now, I'd like to ask you to keep this for me.
Page Diary, an old diary entry written by Takeru's page. Lord Takeru held his arm over the incense burner and attempted to cut it with a sword, but incredibly his wound healed instantly and not a drop of blood was shed. Lady Tomoe said, "Without it, your blood cannot be spilled." What could she be referring to, I wonder?
Now then, we just need to figure out how to make me bleed.
Perhaps we should ask Lady Emma.
As a doctor, she should have much knowledge of the human body. Yes, she may be able to help us. To think my blood is an ingredient of the aroma. Perhaps Lady Emma will know of a way to make me bleed. Might you ask her? So, the Everblossom has withered and no longer remains.
That is correct. But it is said that someone plucked a branch from the ever...
What's
Oh,
the
okay.
relation?
We already went through that. Alright. Hey, Emma.
There is something I'd like to ask.
Yes, what is it?
Can the divine air be made to bleed?
Why would you seek to do so?
The blood of the divine air is required to obtain the dragon tears from the divine realm and achieve immortal severance.
Oh, I see. It is true that the divine heir's blood cannot be shed by normal means. However, the means to do so can be found in Sempo Temple.
The mortal blade.
Yes, here you are.
Immortal Severance Scrap. Part of the book of Immortal Severance left behind by Takeru. With mortal blade in hand, my blood may be shed. With my blood, the aroma will be complete, and the divine realm will be in reach. Immortal Severance will be at hand. I must ask Tomoe to assist with the beheading.
This was written by Lord Takeru?
It was. With the mortal blade, you may wound the divine heir, and his blood will be allowed to flow.
I see. This brings us one step closer to immortal severance. I shall tell my lord.
Of course.
Oop.
As I told you before, the mortal blade should be able to wound the divine heir and allow his blood to be shed.
Yes, I shall tell my lord.
Of course. Master Wolf, it looks at...
Okay. Just making sure I'm getting all the dialogues. Hello, boy.
Wolf, did you speak with Lady Emma?
I did.
And? What did she say?
That it could be possible with the mortal blade.
I see. So the mortal blade will allow my blood to flow.
As you wish.
I've heard the mortal blade is in Senpo Temple. Will you obtain it for me?
As you wish.
I see you've gathered some of the ingredients needed to create the aroma of the fountainhead. Keep up the good work, Wolf. You're leaving, Wolf. I'm counting on you.
My lord.
Alright, boy. I'll find a cool sword and cut you real good. But first, what if I go to the dilapidated temple and then come back? What happens then, huh? Because there are some things that can be triggered by resting, but there are some things that can only be triggered if you actually leave the area and come back. Okay. They're both in here. I wonder... Aha!
We're almost there. Yes, do what must be done.
Hmm. Hello, boy.
I see you've gathered some of... Keep up the... You're leaving, Wolf.
My lord.
I'm glad you've come, Master Wolf. Master Wolf, it looks at your... Please.
Hmm. We got a little bit of eavesdropping, but there... I think I may need to do a little bit more. So let's leave and go back. The fact that I did so many things before going to the boys' room has made some of these events a little more awkward to trigger than they would be otherwise. Ooh. If you're there, then where's Emma? think I know. But first, let's see if the boy says anything new.
I see you've gathered some.
Nope.
My lord.
Let's see if I remember which idol I need to teleport to. Nope, she's not here yet. Because I know I need to talk to her there at some point. Maybe... Maybe she's in the temple? Uh-oh. Oh, Firefox, what are you doing? Get over there. Alright, cool. Alright. He's there. Alright. Can't do any more eavesdropping there at the moment. Da-da. Ah! Whoop. I know where I need to go, I think. Aha!
I must do what must be done. That is what the divine heir said. He must be hiding something.
I see.
What is it?
Lord Takeru spoke of beheading in his memoirs.
Yes.
Perhaps the act of beheading was the means to end immortality, along with the life of the divine heir.
What?
If you walk the path of immortal severance, then you must use the mortal blade to...
End my lord's life.
Yes, Lord Kuro desires immortal severance. I understand that. I do. And yet, Master Wolf, might there be a path where Lord Kuro need not lose his life?
The dragon's heritage is no ordinary power. There could be such a path.
Well then, Master Wolf, I ask that you help me find such a path. A path where Lord Kuro need not die.
I agree. Kuro cannot be allowed to die.
I will not let my lord die.
Thank you.
We must find a starting point.
Yes. Oh. Yes. Lady Tomoe's. Master Wolf, I might have a place to start. I'll look into it and let you know as soon as I find something.
Thank you.
Also, we may want to...
Keep this from the divine heir.
Yes.
We gotta save the boy, whether the boy wants it or not. So now I go to the old grave, I think. Ah, damn it. A whole lot of just awkward trying to make events trigger.
Master Wolf, into it and let you know as soon as I find something.
Thank you.
Also,
Keep.
yes, Lord bound to be the divine
Oh,
heir
whoops.
of the dragon's heritage for eternity. My wish is that he could be freed of this burden and pursue a normal life. That is all I pray for. Lord Kuro bound.
Okay. Hello, boy. Kuro is sleeping. He can continue to nap. That's fine. And now we go to the old grave? Nope, not yet. I should be able to do this at this point. I think. Oh boy. Oops. Can I speak to the boy anymore?
I see you've gathered. Keep up. So,
That, but
what's let
that
you're leaving?
Okay.
Must all look into.
Thank you.
Also,
Keep.
yes. Lord Bachma, goodbye.
Oh, I may need to actually progress the world state here. I think I may have actually exhausted all of the things that I can do that aren't progression. Let's see. So not counting any undead. Pretty sure I've beaten all of the bosses. Alright. Let's progression. Progression is at the Senpo Temple. Ring-a-ding-ding, baby. And now we're here. We got some monkeys on some folding screens.
One of the panels is empty.
The elusive Hall Bell. The five-pronged bell made of aged bronze can be used repeatedly. When rung, monkeys and wolves alike are returned to their initial states. However, a monkey caught in the folding screen will not escape, whether the bell is rung or not. So we got a monkey ringing a bell up there. Found one of them. Haha! He was invisible, and that's why his piece of the folding screen was empty. Also, hey!
No, that's not true. That guy, I know he looks a little shifty, but he's a good man.
Kotaro?
Oh, it's you! Well, I'm glad you made it. Look, everyone, Mr. Shinobi is here too. Ah, children, greet him properly. Oh, right. You can't see them, can you?
The rejuvenated children?
Yes, you can't see them, but they're there. They're adorable kids. Right then, I must give you my thanks. Take this.
The taro persimmon, a conspicuously red persimmon at the peak of its ripeness, commonly called a taro persimmon. Greatly increases posture recovery for a time, even when attacking or taking damage. The Ashina Taro troop are practically raised on these fruits, which is why they all know the best time to pick them.
So much.
So this is where we spirited away our big friend here. He went to the monkey temple. In the dream world? Kind of? The spirit world? And he loves it here. So this is the best ending for him. The end, like, you can also send him to go hang out with the peddler, and he's all right with that. He doesn't have a bad time doing that. So this boss is you have to chase down a bunch of monkeys. Oops. The noise of the roaring waterfall is deafening. Surely no one can hear anything else in here. This really is Ape Escape 4. A bare flame in the wind. When it goes out, the place becomes as dark as night. Well, let's just open the door, let in a little breeze. So these monkey apparitions are apparition-type enemies, which means they do inflict terror. Yeah! Alright, that's two of them. That's three of them. Hello, friend.
Yet another who is lost in the hall. I believe you are on a mission and wish to.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure you can talk to that guy to reset the position of the monkeys. The real monkeys, that is. But unfortunately, we got some monkey apparitions on our tail. Hmm. Where's that dang old monkey? Ah, there you are. Shinobi execution.
Please, forgive them. They only sought to keep me hidden. However, it seems it was not meant to be. Close your eyes. Let us meet at the inner sanctum.
We did it. We defeated the monkeys. I think that's all of the monkey bosses in the game. Depending on the definition of a certain boss. Memory, screen monkeys. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with a sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. The folding screen monkeys guarded the Hall of Illusions and befriended the divine child of rejuvenation. Acquire skills Puppeteer Ninjutsu. Ninjutsu technique that manipulates the victim like a puppet. Cost spirit emblems to use, activated after a backstab death blow. This technique temporarily forces one who should have fled this realm to remain. A puppet moves on behalf of its master, but its strings are destined to snap. So now we're in this really cool temple. That's straight up necromancy. It sure is. You murder someone and then use ninja magic to make them come back to life. That NPC looks pretty important. Let's see. I would like to enhance my attack power first, please. The halls of illusion lie on the threshold betwixt life and death. Departed souls, the divine children, drift and sway, taking shelter in the monkeys of the temple. Such is why the divine child of rejuvenation speaks to them as friends. Attack power has been enhanced. Attack power 8. It's probably fine to do this now.
Why do you seek this place?
I seek the mortal blade.
Do you know of the blade that cannot be drawn?
Yes.
It is so who has drawn it has ever survived, yet you still wish to attempt this.
I do.
I see. Very well.
Check out this cool sword.
If you are prepared, you may gaze upon the blade.
This is one of my favorite cutscenes in the game. Hey, cool sword. And then you fucking die.
Why is it, I wonder? Are they not loath to die?
But it's okay.
How are you? Your eye. I see. You carry the curse of the dragon's heritage.
The mortal blade, without question.
Yeah.
Accept its power.
And it also glows red. It's so cool. I love the Mortal Blade. So it's like, no one who has ever drawn the sword survives. And they were right. Because you don't. Mortal Blade, an Odachi capable of slaying the undying. Its crimson blade will take the life of any who dares draw it. Without the power of resurrection, one could not hope to wield this weapon, which allows one to defeat even infested beings. Long concealed within Senpo Temple, the blade is inscribed with its true name, Gracious Gift of Tears.
I see you serve the divine heir of the dragon's heritage.
Yes,
Why do you seek the mortal blade?
I wish to obtain the dragon tears from the divine realm to sever the ties of immortality.
I see. I have read about this. I have read there is a way to sever the dragon's heritage. Which means the divine heir begrudges the power of the dragon's heritage.
That's right.
How strange fate can be. I am one of the children of the rejuvenating waters, created by those who would stop at nothing to achieve immortality. My false dragon's blood was created by man.
Children. So there are many of you.
I am the only one who survived the process. The others are laid to rest here.
I see.
I do not know if it is right to sever the ties of immortality, but the dragon's heritage undeniably corrupts the lives of men, and I share the heir's feelings about that truth. Shinobi of the divine heir, I have decided to assist you. Please, hold out your hand.
What?
Bless us with bountiful harvest.
Rice! Rice that spilled from the palms of the child of rejuvenation gradually recovers vitality for a time. Even in falsehood, the power of the dragon's blood brings a bountiful harvest. Rice is precious, the flavor grows richer with each bite, and is sure to raise one's spirits.
Rice?
There you are. Rice is a precious thing. It tastes better the more you eat it, and restores one's vigor.
Cool. I'm gonna eat it. Yum.
Shinobi of the divine heir, you are welcome here.
I would like more rice.
Shinobi of the divine heir, the rice is not yet ready for harvest.
Aw,
I shall
darn.
bring you more when the harvest is complete.
That's okay. Hey, check out this book. Right? I think I give... No, not yet.
Farewell, Shinobi of the divine heir. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
Alright. Bye, child. And also, another really cool thing about getting the Mortal Blade is that it's visible on your character model. You just have the Mortal Blade on your back for the rest of the game. Because you have it. And also, that temple was behind that door in the temple full of creepy bugmen. No, Lego. I just wanted to murder you. Just to prove that I could. Oh my god. I forgot how annoying these guys were to fight. Because they just have huge range on all of their attacks that they spam constantly. It's not worth it. God damn it. Alright, fine. I'll go murder something else. Why am I here? why did I get taken here? Alright, whatever. Sunken Valley. Guardian Ape's Barrow. Bam! Immortality severed. Acquire skills Bestowal Ninjutsu. Ninjutsu technique that wreaths a blade in the victim's blood, extending its reach. Cost spirit emblems to use, activated after a backstab death blow. The wolf discovered this technique upon beheading a foe with the mortal blade, forming a cursed sword with spilled blood. Though it bears likeness to the mortal blade, it cannot kill the undying. Alrighty. Now, there's a handful of things that I can do from here. Well, I mean, I can do the rest of the game from here, but there are a couple of more immediately relevant things that I can do right now. Like, can come down here. Hey, buddy. Bop. Give me the Puppeteer Ninjutsu. So, you remember how I talked about how this guy was important before? And how I didn't have the ability that I needed to deal with this guy and make something important happen? Well, you give this guy the old Puppeteer Ninjutsu, and then he runs over here, and he cranks this wheel, and the kite moves. Thanks, buddy. And that is necessary for the true ending. Oh, hey, Black Hat.
Huh. So you made it out this way too.
You?
Like I said, loose ends. The puppeteer technique, huh? First time I've seen it. Not bad. Not bad at all. thought I'd finally see you crack a smile. And with that, I can attend to my personal matters. Thanks, pal. No, I appreciate
Oh, wait, wait, wait.
that puppeteer technique of yours is really something. Now I can use the kite to get across the ravine. I appreciate it.
Alright. No problemo, Black Hat Badger. So now, let's go take a nap. Remember when Vinny was baffled when chat told him what to do? He thought chat was japing. I mean, yeah. That's some guide dang it freaking bullshit. For real. Alright, so you get a secret technique after you kill the monkeys in the spirit realm, and then you use that ability on a random enemy in a random area of the game so that he moves the kite, and then you can use your grapple hook on the kite to jump across a gap to do an important thing. Censored. And now... murder that stupid centipede. Hey, lady. So she wants some rice. If you give her the rice, then she tells you... she doesn't tell you. She gives you a hint that you need to use the puppeteer ninjutsu to get the kite to move, so that you can jump across the gap. So... whee! Got some snap seeds. Which way do I jump down from here? This way? Woo! Yay! I was looking the wrong way. Damn it. Ooh. Can you get back up there? I think there's a way to get up there, but I don't remember it at the moment. Hey, Badger.
Well, if it isn't all juggles.
Did you take care of your business?
That I did. All thanks to you.
Whose grave is this?
This? It belongs to my kid.
I see.
After the little runt passed away, all the grunt work I used to do just didn't cut it. Experiments with rejuvenation, kidnapping, responsibilities of a black hat, everything to do with this temple was just rubbing me the wrong way.
So that's why you quit.
Yeah, that's right. Anyway, that about wraps things up here for me. Guess I've got nothing else to do but head back to Ashina Castle. Be a damn sight better than this place. Well, that takes care of my business here. I owe you one. I guess it's about time I headed back to Ashina Castle. Oh, by the way, you probably figured already, but Ashina, you know, she reeks of charred corpses and gunpowder. Something fierce. The rats are flooding in like you wouldn't believe. You watch yourself out there.
Thank you, Black Hat Badger. Take a nap. And he's still there, actually. Okay. Mibu Balloon of Spirit. Sunken Valley Passage. Alright, here we go. Hup. And... bam! Yeah! Now it's raining blood! And we got fresh serpent viscera. This persimmon-like heart of a great serpent. The great serpent is considered to be a god of the land, and the heart is believed to be one where one's spirit resides. While its shape bears similarity to a persimmon, this is, in fact, the red viscera of a god. It is safe to assume that eating it would be poisonous to one's health. And now, we are on the other side of that bridge. That snake that we just murdered broke the bridge. Just casually killing a god. It was really cool, though. Dragon's blood droplet, and a bundled Jizo statue. Don't remember if there's anything else to do here. Whoop. Wait. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, it's nothing. Okay. I do want to go back and, see if I can get up to that other ledge. Would be... right there. Is that... No, I'll just go here, because I know how to get to where I need to get from here. Alright. Ignoro the buggos. This guy respawns, unfortunately. So even though we killed his stupid centipede, he's not important, so he gets to come back. Whee! Aw, come on. Who? There we go. Now, is there anything here? Probably not, but I wanted to be sure. Yeah, there's nothing here. This is just in case you end up at a weird angle. Alright. That's okay. And now... The other thing that I needed the puppeteer ninjutsu for is one of the few, like... It's not a pure stealth section, but it's basically a stealth section. Ah! Forgot about you. Oh, poison lizards. Hey, look, another big snake. Ow. God damn it, stupid wall ghosts. Let me out of here. Hate these stupid wall ghosts. Hey look, it's the head of the snake that we've been following this whole time. Did it not do the thing? What? Okay, it did the thing. God damn it. I'm super out of position. Give me the thing. Okay. So, because it's so dark and I was so disoriented there for a moment, what happens there is you puppeteer the monkey, and the monkey acts as a distraction for the snake, so you can sneak past the snake and get into the temple. Because if you try and get into here without using the monkey as bait, the snake will super body block you and murder the shit out of you. So from in here, we get the dried serpent viscera, a dried persimmon-like heart of a great serpent. The great serpent is the god of the land, and its heart is believed to be where one's spirit resides. While it looks much like a persimmon, this is in fact the red viscera of a god. Apparently, denizens of the Sunken Valley worship the organs, believing they represent the deity itself. Pizza is ready? Alright, perfect timing. Dried pizza viscera. Is there a way to get out of here without dying? I don't remember. Take me to the dilapidated temple. Yeah. Wall ghosts, the most dangerous of all ghosts. Those wall ghosts are motherfuckers. Alright. Yeah. So there's a bunch of stuff that I could do. But before any of that, I'm gonna go eat pizza. So let's get you guys set up with Dwayne and Spotify. And mute Sekiro. And I will be back in a bit. I'm back! I had a lot of pizza, and also a coughing fit. Let me just restart the captioner real quick. Alright. Thank you for your service, Dwayne. Oh, I need to unmute the game. Okay. So, hang on. Still got a bit of a cough left. Ah, okay. The world state has changed, as indicated by my inability to teleport to any location in Ashina Castle. Before I go do that, let's go back to the Inner Sanctum.
Shinobi of the divine air, you are welcome here.
I would like some rice, please.
Shinobi of the divine air, this time the rice grew well. Now, hold out your hand.
Please.
Bless us with bountiful harvest.
Thank you.
Rice is very precious. Please come again, should you want for more. Farewell, Shinobi of the divine air. May the harvest be plentiful wherever your path may lead.
So, let's eat the rice. Delicious. And then I think I can... Let's go back and forth between these two until some things happen. And then we'll go to the castle. Hello! Soft snoring.
Oh, Shinobi of the divine air, I awaited your return. Please, take this rice.
Thank you.
Bless us with bountiful harvest.
I will take this rice.
Of course. Rice is a precious thing. Remember to chew properly before swallowing. Thank you for visiting.
Eat the rice. Oh god, I love the rice. I think that's enough rice to make a thing happen. Hey, you okay, kid?
I'm glad you've come, Shinobi of the divine air.
What's wrong?
It is nothing serious. More importantly, your rice.
Hold on. You don't look well. Rest.
Yes, I understand.
What can I do?
What?
Is there something I can get you?
Well, then I'd like to eat a persimmon.
All right.
I have so many.
You've come to visit Shinobi of the divine air.
Oh god, you ate too much rice and now I'm dying.
I found a persimmon.
Truly? You brought me a persimmon.
Eat.
Yes, thank you.
Munch, munch, munch.
It's sweet and delicious.
Good.
Shinobi, hold out your hand.
But,
No need to hesitate. Hold out your hand.
all right.
A bountiful harvest for you.
More rice.
Thank you, Shinobi of the divine air. The cry persimmon you gave me. I ask that you also give some to the divine heir of the dragon's heritage.
I will.
Rice for Kuro. Rice that is spilled forth from the hand of the divine child of rejuvenation, intended to be a gift for Kuro. Rice is precious. I want nothing more than for the divine heir of dragon's heritage to get better. Kuro would likely be pleased to receive it. Alright. I have acquired sufficient rice. Stop killing her with rice. She'll be fine. The gate is sealed firmly shut. Is the Tengu hanging out over here? It's the old lady.
You want something? Well, if not, be gone. War is on the horizon, a dreadful one at that. The dead will rise as mountains, and the hate will flow like an inferno. It will give birth to a demon. I'm certain of it.
Boy, I sure hope I don't have to fight a demon. A demon that's, like, super full of rage? That sounds like it would be a really tough fight. Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh wait, no. Serpent Shrine is also considered a part of the castle. Let's go to this one, then. How much money do I have? Not much.
Where's the next shift? My watch ended a while ago, but no one's coming to take my place.
I wonder what could have caused this guy to be left to his own devices. Surely nothing bad is happening at the castle. Yeah, see, it's fine. It's not on fire or anything. Aw, hell. Some fancy dudes in red and black armor. He's got the gamer colors. Hey, buddy.
The shinobi. They're in the moat.
Oh no, the bridge is broken. Shinobi in the moat, you say? Well, don't mind if I doodly-doo. Your favorite band, Shinobi in the moat. Treasure carp. Yeah. Whoop. Whoop. Ow. Excuse me, just wanna rest at this idol right here, thank you. I got the checkpoint and you can't take that away from me. So, these two dudes are from different factions. So the Ashina Castle guys will fight the dudes in red. Like so. Needless to say, the dudes in red are pretty strong. It's the cape. The cape does add a lot. Oh no, the Nightjar is dead. The Nightjar is dead. Seriously, who killed Nightjar? Hey. The dang old Ashina Castle is getting invaded. They seem real scared of these dudes in red. And I can't say I blame them. Oh god, multiple. Oh god, 3 of them. I'm just gonna leave. Oh. Sounds like something bad is happening behind that door, so let's not go there for the time being. Oh, hey. Now you've got rats in red. Hey, remember these ninja dudes? They are here. And their dogs are stronger too. They have armor. They bought the dog armor DLC. I got stuck on a ledge. Help. God damn it. So many dogs. Just gonna have a quick sit down here. These dudes are still hanging out, though. They don't seem too bothered. Oh, except there's a ninja man over there now. Ooh. Seems like there's an ogre down there. I missed! I missed the grapple. Oh gosh, I'm so embarrassed, dodgies. Just gonna come over here, take a quick nap. This never happened. This is where Black Hat Badger is. Or where he was. Hmm. Excuse me, pardon me. I'll be leaving, you don't gotta worry about a thing. Have another sit. Almost get exploded. It's okay. Alright. Eavesdrop. So, the Interior Ministry. AKA, like, the greater government of Japan. Has decided, fuck Ashina, actually. Oh shit! Knocked him into the water. Whoop. Okay. Alright, now I know that this enemy is finally over here, so I can stop freaking out about it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here, gonna use the whistle. These dogs don't care about the rules. The rule is that you're supposed to attack other people. Dang dogs. Stupid dog, you made me look bad.
never would have believed a man of your ability could be slain. It appears as though a demon lurks within Ashina.
Mm-hmm. Aw, dang, my friend got killed, even though he was really cool and strong. You're next, buddy! Ow. Ow. Oh, am I dead? I'm dead. Ooh, can't see. No! Fuck. I got guard broken, so I couldn't do the Mikiri counter. Damn it. Where the fuck am I? Hey! Unseen aid. I don't think I would have lost much anyways, but... Okay. So, sneak around, skip phase 1. Damn it. Damn it. Oh! I'm alive. I'm alive. Oh! I can't see! Oh! Oh! Yeah! Whew! Yellow gunpowder. And a prayer bead. I think that one prayer bead is what kept me... Like, I think that was the very last prayer bead that I obtained in the entire game. Because if you progress the story too much, then he's no longer here. Alright, 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 alright. I should have used that sculptor's idol to teleport to the top of the castle. Or teleport to that room where I fucked up the sneak attack on the ogre. I'm gonna go do that, actually. Okay. Not gonna fuck up the ogre sneak attack this time. I'm gonna get him, and it's gonna be cool, and I'm gonna win. Yeah! Oh, I got grabbed. Yeet! I got greedy. No! Stop it! Stop doing the grab! Oh no, the elbow drop! Yeah! Prayer bead! And Shinobi Medicine rank 3, hell yeah. The only way to learn such techniques is to be gravely injured time and time again by worthy opponents. Increases the healing capability of healing items. Woo! Also, now that the Interior Ministry ninjas, or the Interior Ministry soldiers, just in general, are around, they have become the superior farming methodology. Because that one ninja that I was farming for a while earlier, he's straight up just one of the regular ass enemies that you encounter at this part of the game. Alright. Back to the antechamber. And guess what's coming up? If you guessed a difficult boss fight, you're right. Ooh. Oops. Freaking Goomba stomped him. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Oh. Hey, you two. How's it going? Just gonna grab this real quick. Sorry, I can't hear you over the combat that's happening outside. Oh my god. They're having a party down there.
Is that a look of concern on your face? Emma's always telling this old bastard to stay here. So that's why I'm here.
Hey, you want some booze, old guy?
Here.
Well, if it isn't Dragon Spring, you've really done it this time, Sekiro. That hit the spot. Whenever I used to get my hands on Dragon Spring, bunch of fools would start coming to me, demanding drinks.
Fools.
Fools who wouldn't let go of their cross spears while they drank. Fools who would steal sake using illusion techniques. Fools tinkering with half-finished prosthetics. Sake cup in hand. And even the cunning owl, who despite his size would turn bright red after the first drop.
That's...
Yes, your father was a fool too.
It's a shame my dad died in that fire after frickin' the... What was that place called? Not the castle. Granny Cream's butter churnery. Harada Estate, thank you.
Hesitate, and you lose. That is the way of war.
I'll try not to hesitate. I'll make you proud, old guy. Oh, huh. These guys actually managed to beat the Ministry ninja. Adamantite scrap. Ooh. I can buff up my health bar, hell yeah. 7th prayer necklace. A prayer bead necklace befits the strong. An unrivaled sumo wrestler once served as a great feudal lord. Dismissed after giving to drink, he fell to a life of brigandry, and so he was dubbed Juzo the Drunkard. Oh, backstory for that random mini-boss in the Harada estate. Alrighty. So we got that guy over there. But the problem is that guy. So if you don't get the sneak attack on that other guy, then you have to fight the boss, or the mini-boss, and that random dude at the same time, which is tough. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah! Give me the prayer bead, and the lump of fat wax. Yeah. So, this guy is optional. That boss fight you can totally skip. Stealth killing a fellow ninja an insult or an honor? I don't know. Hey, buddy.
It's you. The divine heir and Lady Emma. They're being targeted. Can I ask you to protect them?
I will.
To even have to ask for your help is truly maddening.
Alrighty. Who are they being targeted by? Who's gonna be up here?
I remember you well. I heard stories of your death, yet here you are. What are you plotting, Al?
Dad is alive.
Lottie, I would do no such thing. Now, my lord, I must ask that you accompany me. This old bird has but one desire. To protect the divine heir from those that might taint his esteemed blood.
So, the dragon's heritage has seduced you too. Then there is nothing to discuss. Take your leave.
Get the fuck out of here. You can't have my blood.
I'm so stunned by this view. I'd like to take it in just a while longer. I'll leave when I've had my fill.
Hey, Dad. How you doing?
Father, to think you were still alive.
That was my design. But the same could be said for you. I was certain you died that night.
The power of the divine heir brought me back.
That's it.
What?
The divine heir's power. The dragon's blood. Must be mine.
Father.
Now you see it. Remember the first rule of the code. As your father, I order you to forsake your master. From this moment, he is your master no more.
Forsake the divine heir.
Listen to me, Wolf. Obey your father's command, and forsake the divine heir.
Fuck you, Dad. I'm gonna hang out with my cool friend who is a child.
understand your father's will. Have you forgotten the Shinobi Code?
A code must be determined by the individual. This is what I've decided. Just as my master did.
Seems you've grown, if just a little. Have it your way. Young wolf.
All right,
Enough talk.
time to fight Dad.
We did this. Give me your all.
And Dad is kind of the rival fight, where he has most of your moves, except way stronger.
Parent is absolute. Their will must be obeyed. Yet, I'm sent.
Ow. Oh my god. And also his sword is just way bigger than yours, so it can be really hard to get in. Nope. Okay. If you get hit by that little bomb that he throws, then you can't heal for a while. No. Ooh, I shouldn't have double healed there. Ooh. Alright, that's phase 1, but I've used all of my healing. Nope. Nope. Fuck, fuck, fuck. So if you walk up to him and try to talk to him there, he wrecks your ass. He absolutely obliterates you. Get dunked on? Yeah, basically. Ooh! Oh! Damn it!
The master is absolute. You give your life to keep him safe.
Yeah, that was poison. And it inflicts poison intensely. So it's very easy to get poisoned there, even if you only get a little bit of it. So another thing is, because of how often he disengages and uses ranged attacks, Owl is, for the most part, a more vitality-oriented battle. So you really want to find ways that you can get in, like, raw hits, rather than trying to get into a deflect war with him. Fuck. I was at a weird angle. Oh, I thought I was out of range at that. Fuck. All right. Should get him this time though. I was feeling it there at the end. Owl don't mess around. Owl is a really tough fight. Yo, what up? Oh yeah, so another thing, where he gives you that dialogue option where you can obey the Iron Code or break the Iron Code. If you choose to obey the Iron Code, that takes you to the route. That takes you on the bad ending route, where you fight 2 more bosses, and then the game is over. Ugh. Ugh. The range on that forward swipe is so nuts. Nope. No, no, no. Another downside to getting hit with the healing blocker is that him tossing out the healing blocker is generally a pretty good opportunity to get a hit or 2 in. Oh my god. My health bar. I needed that. So that attack is the attack that you want to bait out. You can usually do that by just running around in circles at mid to long range. Ooh, aw, that's a death. Nope. Nope. So now I've got his health low enough, so now I want the deflect. Nope. Nope. Oh, that does so much damage even through block. Woo! Alright, still got 5 charges of the healing gourd. Also, if you don't, like, he only tries the begging for his life trick once. Oh, yep, see. I got poisoned. Woo! I hit the button and the healing didn't come out, and then it buffered another heal. Fuck. Didn't deflect that? Let me out, let me out. Woo! Oh, too early. I need to not try and dodge his normal attacks, just the big ones. Oh, okay. It wouldn't have really mattered there if I got hit by that, because I have no more healing. I just said I need to not do that. Oh! Dang it, Dad! Why are you so tall? Why is your sword so long? No! I didn't mean to charge it! I meant to just toss another one out. Yeah! It's okay that I got poisoned. Fuck you, Dad!
You taught me well.
Memory, great shinobi. The great shinobi owl was a foster father to the wolf. And the aromatic branch. Plucked aromatic wood from the everblossom. Or dried aromatic wood from the everblossom plucked by the wolf's father. The everblossom is a sakura tree, and as such is ripe with nostalgia. Takeru would likely gaze upon this branch once when it bloomed, reminded of home, one of the incense ingredients sought by the divine heir of the immortal Severance. Sit down, sit down. Rest before I die to poison. Alright. Give me the attack power. The great shinobi owl's unbridled ambition was to obtain the power of the dragon's heritage. Now is the time to let one's true name ring out across all of Japan. It was all for the sake of this ambition. And now we get some plot. Hey Emma, how you doing?
Master Wolf, I found something. Here.
Tomoe's note. A note written in Tomoe's soft handwriting. Lord Takeru's coughs are worsening still. Returning to the Divine Realm is hopeless, and I wish only to sever the dragon's heritage and restore his humanity. Restoration requires the Everblossom and Mortal Blade, yet I cannot acquire the latter. It was hidden by the High Priest of Senpo Temple, who has no desire to sever the immortal ties.
Purification?
Yes. It says here, there is a way to cut the ties of the dragon's blood and transform its owner into a regular human being. The process requires a flower from the Everblossom, as I told you once before. The Everblossom is a sakura tree that Lord Takeru brought here from the Divine Realm. However, someone cut a branch from the tree and stole the flowers, and the Everblossom eventually dried and withered away. So the Everblossom tree has been entirely lost.
If the tree itself no longer exists, the flowers don't exist either.
Correct. But the branch that was stolen did have flowers on it. So if it could be found...
Is this the branch from the Everblossom tree? It was in my father's possession.
Master Owl. But there are no flowers on this branch.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. I was just trying to remember back to when the Everblossom still flourished. But try as I might, the memory is hazy. They're graves.
What?
I think I'll pay a visit to Lord Takeru and Lady Tomoe's graves. That's where the Everblossom once grew. Something might come back to me.
I think I too shall travel to the grave. Hey Emma, how you doing?
Why must that be the only way?
Hello?
Master Wolf, how long have you been there?
Have you remembered anything?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
Nothing.
That's right. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to remember anything significant. Perhaps one of my old friends can help. I'll meet with Orangutan at his temple.
Orangutan?
Yes. It's the sculptor's old nickname.
To the dilapidated temple. And now, let's see if I can do a little bit of eavesdropping.
I can't honestly say. To achieve their goal of immortal severance, either he or Lord Kuro must die. Why does that have to be the only way?
So will you keep that from them?
But Orangutan, if I give this to him, he's going to die.
Who's gonna die? If you give what to who? I wasn't eavesdropping.
Ah, you're here, Master Wolf.
Was the sculptor able to help?
Unfortunately, no. I'm afraid we'll need to look for other clues.
One of us must die. What did that mean?
Were you listening this whole time?
Tell me.
I saw it that day beneath the branches of the Everblossom tree. Lady Tomoe tried to commit suicide.
Why?
She said those made immortal by the oath of the dragon's heritage shackle their masters.
So in order for the purification to occur, the oathbound of the dragon's heritage must die?
Yes, precisely.
But she was unable to achieve the purification.
Correct. She did not have the mortal blade. I don't want to lose Lord Kuro, or you, but all paths are leading to dead ends.
Dead ends. Get it?
What are you hiding?
So, you overheard.
Tell me. Do what must be done. I will live by those words, as my master does.
Here.
Father's bell charm. A bell charm previously owned by the owl. The owl held this bell for a long time. Offering it at the dilapidated temple may result in seeing a different memory than before. There's no way of knowing why this protective bell exists. Perhaps the owl kept it for himself, or perhaps he meant to give it to someone.
Is this a bell?
It fell off Owl's dead body, if I'm not mistaken. You and Master Owl have a deep connection. Should you offer it to Buddha, it may be a different experience than the one you had before.
I will try it.
I am not sure what memories you will see, but the bell belonged to Master Owl, so please, take care. Master Wolf,
Yes,
I pray for your victory in battle.
thank you.
Goodbye, Master Wolf.
A true wolf would choose for himself how to use his fangs. The look on your face tells me you've done just that.
Hell yeah.
These are all I can carve. The only Buddhas the wood shows me have faces of wrath, and I can only carve what I see.
Can I get any upgrades? No, I am broke. Do you want some monkey booze?
I brought something for you.
Monkey booze, is it? Ah, it burns the throat, same as ever. This really brings back memories.
Did you drink this often?
I trained in the techniques of the shinobi in the valley where the monkeys dwelled.
By yourself?
No, there were two of us. We were rogue shinobi. There was no proper master for the likes of us. That's why we went to the valley. To run, to jump, to clash swords. Where one slip would mean your doom. That was how we trained. We came to move exactly as monkeys did after a time. I'd drink this monkey booze whenever I tired of training. And I'd listen to the howl of my partner's whistling finger while I drank.
Howl?
It was from his unique ring. Whistling through that ring would fill the valley with a somber melody. Strangely enough, I enjoyed that sound. I listened to it so often.
You want some more alcohol, old guy?
I brought some sake.
Don't mind if I do.
Is it not to your liking?
No, it's damn good. But it does make my old wounds ache.
Your left arm?
Yes, and this sake was a favorite of the man who cut it off.
Who was
Lord Ishin.
Ishin? Why?
He did it for my sake. I was on the verge of being consumed.
Consumed by what?
Shura. Well, whether you believe me or not, that's for you to decide. But you do well to beware Shura's shadow. Another time, then. I'll lend you shelter anytime.
All right. So, the concept of Shura, which is a demon who is rather, someone becomes a Shura, which is a demon of wrath, or of murder, just in general, is someone who is so overtaken by bloodlust and who does just so much dang murder that they can't really, like, the murder takes over their entire self, their entire being. So if you decide to obey Owl and to betray Lord Kuro, what happens is you fight two bosses. One of the bosses, actually, is Emma. You fight Emma, and then you fight someone else. And I'm not saying because that someone else becomes relevant later. So you fight Emma and someone else. And then you're hanging out with Lord Owl, or with Owl, and he's like, "Dang, son, you did a good job. I'm so proud of you. Now we can take over all of Japan." And then you murder Owl. And that is because Sekiro the wolf has become Shura. He has become overtaken by murder and bloodlust and rage and all of that. And then the game ends, because Sekiro presumably just goes on a murder spree until he is probably killed by the Interior Ministry. So, let's see. So I think there are a couple of other mini-bosses that have spawned other than the one that goes away if you don't fight him. So I think there are a couple of other prayer beads that I can go seek out. And if I offer the new bell to the little Buddha statue over here, then we get a remix on the Hirata estate. And that includes a couple of mini-bosses and also a really fucking hard boss. So that's probably gonna be how I start out the next Sekiro stream. And then we'll go talk to Kuro and do some plot, probably, and we will go around doing some more esoteric bullshit in order to have access to all of the different endings, and so on and so forth. So, for now, that's going to be a stream. Let's do that, and then click that, and then I go over here and click this, and whoa! So, thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Upcoming streams. Monday might be some kind of something with someone else, but if not, there are a couple of games that I'm thinking about starting. Presumably, some of the games that I'm thinking about getting going are not particularly long, could probably be taken care of in a couple of streams. So we'll see how that shakes out, because now that Ape Escape and Guacamelee are taken care of, Monday and Tuesday are both kind of free agents at the moment. But the next stream, for sure, or the next actually properly scheduled with a thing stream is The Good Life on Tuesday. So Monday is still gonna be something cool, so you should still show up on Monday. But Monday is gonna be something, and then it's The Good Life on Tuesday. Oh, and thanks again, big thanks to Badrook for the $50 donation. And that's it for today. So, thank you all so much, and hopefully I will see you again on Monday. Have a good evening.